Good morning and welcome to the ThetaWave Trader. This is the Breakfast Club and I'm your host Darren Hancock. And here we are, November 20th, 2023. And I hope you all had a lovely, wonderful weekend out there and some really inspiring things happened to you. I hope some joy came into your life this weekend and you shared it with somebody. I got a really nice message from one of the subscribers, and I was so appreciative of such kind words. I'm not going to read them out because that was just kind of a private note between that person and myself. So it was really kind of I was blessed. I'm blessed to have some nice followers in here that are sharing their knowledge, and we're out here to try to make the world a better place, help people out, move this world along in a more positive way. So thank you very much for that. You know who you are. I appreciate that very, very much. And for the rest of you, I hope you had a great weekend. Now let's get to the charts and see what we got here. Let's look at the NASDAQ, the S&P, and the Dow. What do we got coming up here? Okay. So what I'm seeing with these guys, let's go to the daily on each one of these and I'll work my way down. Go to the daily on this one. Sorry, I'm just gonna go to the channel here, make sure it's all working, and it is. Excellent. Okay, so when we're looking at the NASDAQ, haven't taken out their old high yet from back in July. Oh, my birthday. So pretty close to it anyway. There's that high hasn't been taken out. We're looking at a little consolidation going on in here. We're kind of bouncing inside this inversion fair value gap here. We're still in that. We're just coming up to the top of it again now. And looks like we've created that fair value gap, popped back into it, and we still haven't made a run. So on the daily, it looks bullish, obviously, still. We're looking for at least a run above Friday's high, back into the midpoint of that candle there, or the wick of that Monday. So what was that? Friday, Thursday, Tuesday's candle. I'm still looking at this imbalance up here on the S&P 500. We still haven't broke through the midpoint or the mean threshold of this breaker here. Last up close candle before run below old lows, making that a breaker. The mean threshold has been holding price, so we want to see that break through there with a big full body, take out the rejection block, and then I'll start to get extra bullish on looking for this fill on the S&P 500. Dow Jones. Let's look at Dow Jones here. So Dow, we're looking at that mean threshold of that last up close candle right here, and that's probably a mean threshold. We've hit it a couple of times, once here popped into it. I like that daily fair value gap providing support. It's done it once already, and we haven't got a lot of real push off of that yet, so we'll see where Monday takes us today. It may not be much of a trade day. We may be scalping at the lower time frames for sure. Let's quickly go through some of these. British pound. We've cleaned out these highs here. We've reacted off of that. We've had a little fair value gap forming here. Where am I on? I'm on the hourly. And then we've popped back up and we filled the fair value, but no, we didn't quite fill it. So we're inside this little breaker right here. Down close candle, run above these highs. We've come back into that. And now we're reacting off back down. So that would be a nice entry right there, actually. Now that we have a nice impulse candle down to run for lows down here. And get back to these equal highs, I think. That would be my, that equal high lines up with the fill of that fair value gap there. So looking for downside in the British pound just to fill that fair value gap on the hourly. Let me put a box in there. Yeah, I'm liking that. For the downside, we've already ran those highs out multiple times in the last couple of hours. 9 o'clock high. Let's clear off all these old trades. Yeah, we seem to be having the opposite effect here in consolidation. We popped up above, hit this old high again here. Old high, leave that open. Compare that to the British pound daily. We've taken out the old high. See the difference? This one's got the, it seems to be the stronger of the two pairs. So we've taken out that high, just barely taken out the high created on last Tuesday or Monday. What was that? Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Tuesday's high, and euro has clearly taken out Tuesday's high, and it's heading for the 1st of September. I think that all it's definitely the stronger of the two. Came back to the midpoint of the threshold. We came through it. We closed above it. Came back, tagged it. And now we're looking for a run up into here. There's a little fair value gap up here. So keep your eyes on this area right here. CAD. We're inside that daily fair value gap. So look for upside of the fair value gap. I guess we're just going to be inside there. I've really got nothing for you on the daily other than if we did get down to a smaller time frame, a lower time frame here. Let's go into the hourly. Let's see what I can get for you. All these equal highs. It looks like we're running out, making a nice impulse leg up through this breaker. Last up close candle before we run below these little lows. They're not strong breakers, but as we close through this, look for a return to these old highs here. I'm liking this. Look at that area right there. For return to, or the same kind of thing we just saw in the other currency when we saw that if we close above this threshold, the mean threshold of this candle, look for a return back to the mean threshold, leaving that open as a fair value gap, and then the continuation to the upside. So let me just revise this. You got this one here. We'll see what happens off of this mean threshold of this candle here. If we close above it, come back down and open, or come back out and tag the mean threshold and then continue to drive up. Look for a little fill of this guy up in here. We have old midnight open from last week. Is it last week? Yes. Or Friday's midnight open. No, that's the week open. All right, so this is good. I want to see that come back and tag that and then leave there. So keep your eye on that level. New Zealand dollar. I had a trade in here last night. Didn't quite roll the way I wanted it to so far. I'm looking to get above these equal highs today. We've already visited this fair value gap. We've visited the threshold. So I'm looking for this to continue up above these equal highs here and get up into these equal highs. Australian dollar. Aussie dollar's finally broke its highs here with a big bold candle so far. Keep your eye on this little pocket up here. We'll put that in as a little area of interest for you guys. So that'll be your SIBI on the upside. What else we got? Another. This has been worked multiple times now. This fair value gap, so that'll be your inversion fair value gap. Let me see if I got a little template for an inversion fair value. Yep, I do. So there's your inversion. If we come back up, get some support at that. You want to see it start to eat through that now. find some support inside some of the layers, like take the candle here and divide it into 4s, and then look for the 25, 50, 75 as little support legs to continue up through this inversion fair value gap daily and start pushing up for higher prices into here. If not, look for support off of these highs here. Now that we've got a full body through them, look for the bodies to come back and provide a level of support at the top of these highs and this order block, and then we'll continue on the upside. So today might be just another wick candle day, but as long as we close above these highs, I'm okay with that. And then tomorrow, Tuesday, come down, reconnect with the highs, and then start driving back up higher. Unless we decide to just have a good tear up this week. We've opened, we validated this order block here today, so no, I'd like to see that come back down into here for the week. For tomorrow, at least tomorrow, come back into that, these equal highs here. Japanese yen, look at that, came right up multiple times, has tagged pretty close to the high, but has not taken out the high. The high of this candle here is 151.911. 151.946. So that is still the high. We have not taken that out yet, and we're looking at 1, 2, 3. They're not going to leave that untouched. You got the 4. There's a lot of liquidity sitting up there now. Retail's really falling into that. This is a roof, this is the ceiling. So eventually we're going to see this perhaps. Revisit these old highs perhaps. Order block down in here still. We have an inversion fair value gap on this side. So we'll look for this now to provide a level of support on the daily. Now we validated this order block on the downside. If we come back up into this, its mean threshold is the level of support for those of you who want to go bearish on this now. The hourly looks like it's supporting. Consolidation, breakdown, come back up inside the consolidation. Not coming up cleanly. You would have expected that to perhaps come into the retest these old lows here. But they didn't. They retested over here inside that inversion fair value gap. That's what you want to see. What I was just saying here, you want to see it come back and retest the low, is what we saw right here. So it came down, and came back, retested the low. That's the kind of stuff you want to see. See how it comes back through, comes back up, retests the low, and pulls away? That's what I would have been looking for right there. Okay, well I had some intentions of getting out of there. The illustrious oil. Oil, what are we doing with oil? We now validated this is an order block, so I'm kind of liking, what do we have this as? The hourly fair value gap. So I like this return to this order block here right now. We've got some banging off of this daily fair value gap. We've come back up, filled the inside of this daily. This daily SIBI's been filled, and I'm just looking for a return. Either we need to push through this nice and hard, get through the high, the rejection block of this up close candle or down close candle here on November 14th. I want to see us break through the 13th candle's threshold. Come back, find a level of support inside that daily fair value gap. Leave this open and continue for upside. If not, that threshold, look for that threshold there to hold price. And then we have a return back on Tuesday, back down into this range. If we're continuing down in oil on the downside, we filled this guy here. There's no other little imbalances on the daily to come down to. There's an inversion fair value gap here, and we have equal lows, relative equal lows down here. So if we're not finished, we're in this market maker sell profile. Original consolidation is here. At least that's my interpretation of it. Yeah, original consolidation is here. Lots of liquidity sitting below that market there. Back in June. So if we are going to take a run on that liquidity, look for some support up in here and then a reversal and continue down. Yeah. Gold, we're looking for gold. Gold ran right up into the threshold of this down close candle, or up close candle right here. See that? Beautiful entry into the threshold. We've kicked off of that. We're looking at this guy here now. We got more downside. If we get inside this propulsion candle here, see how the fair value gap was formed? Right there on that candle. We came back, didn't quite touch the bottom of it, which would have been a nice entry. Run back into the order block. So we're inside the range here. If I pull the fib tool from here to here, you'll see that was an optimum trade entry. Optimum trade entry, 70%. Threshold, lined up, pull away. Now look for this guy here. If we lose the threshold of this candle or fill that fair value gap, drop below it, come back, find some support at it, and continue down to the downside. Look for further downside in gold in here. You can take in all the economic stuff, the world crises and all that kind of stuff if you want. We have an imbalance still sitting up in here right now. Small price imbalance that we opened up. We gapped down today. So look for that bounce later on. I do like this. If this does provide a level of support, look for the mean threshold of that candle to hold, which is also the top of this lowest down close candle. See how they line up nicely? So that is, well, pretty close, sorry. Mean threshold, watch that. If we lose that on the order block here, I'd like to see it probably dip down in here one more time and then make a decision as to what, are we going to continue up or continue down based on that candle or this fair value gap. Does that make sense? Hope so. And that's NASDAQ. So where are we at? We're 15 minutes before the open of the day. So let's get back to a little group of fun here. NASDAQ pushing up. These ones opened right on yesterday's close or Friday's close and started climbing. Friday's close, still climbing. Friday's, oh sorry, not Friday's close, Friday's open. That's Friday's open candle. Higher. Friday's open candle. Higher. Friday's open candle. Gap down. Oh no, gap down, came back up to the top of the open, and now we're sitting down below it. So of the three that are really getting a drive this morning so far, NASDAQ seems to be the stronger of the group. This has found support off the top of the daily fair value gap. This has not come back to the daily fair value gap, and this has come to this daily fair value gap right here. So let's put some more boxes in here. All right, let's dig down into the NASDAQ. That looks like let's look at the hourly. We've got the daily high we're going to aim for. Let's put the back. Sorry, let me just put an objective we're going to aim for today. This is our objective, to run last week's high. We'll have that appear on all the charts, all intervals. Then we get down to the hourly here. Let's have a look what we got. That does not look like it's appearing on all time frames. What level is that? 1651. I don't know why that's not popping up on all my other charts now. Okay. That's sitting at 16,051. I'll leave that. I'm not going to muck around with this anymore. Right there. All right. Lauriston, how you doing, buddy? You want to short the Dow. Yeah, it seems to be the weaker one of the three. Ten more minutes. What do we got left here? So we're going to run these highs. So this could end up being one of those run the highs, 10 o'clock high. If we take out that high, do we have a big response off that back down into the range? And this is regular trading hours. Start heading back in for this gap of the regular trading hours. I go to electronic trading hours. Ah, there we go. that consolidate, or that BISI is actually the regular trading hours. See right there. So keep an eye on that level right there. This is 1 minute. Let's turn that into 5. If anybody knows what the name of the micro or the mini, what do they call that? The mini kill zones. Somebody has, I think somebody's built a an indicator with mini kill zones in it. So it just kind of gives you those 90-minute kill zones, the 12 minutes inside the 90. If any of you out there have seen that or know what the indicator is called, I tried typing in mini kill zones and it's not under mini. Not seeing a clear bias really because the current consolidation, I think it could go either way. Yeah, regular trading hours. We still got a little gap sitting in here. You're at the threshold of this order block up here. It's definitely, if you look at these lows on the SMT kind of perspective, this took out Friday's high already. This hasn't taken Friday's high. That one's nowhere near taking Friday's high yet. So of these, the Nasdaq's the stronger of the three. The Dow's the weaker. We've already broken the open. Dow hasn't even just topped above it a little bit, but we're still the bottom. We're still trading below the Friday's open. We're trading above Friday's open, trading above Friday's open. So this is definitely the weaker of the three. Day quarterly theory by 2 degrees. That's the indicator name. Oh, that guy right there. I'll have to add that to my. Thank you very much for that, Lauriston. Bless your little heart. Thank you for sharing. Hope the rest of you got that. If you're into that mini kill zones. Hourly's just breaking out of its high. Coming into that threshold. I like it. $15-minute. There's a lot of new ones since then. Yeah. How's everything going with you, Lauriston? You guys been pretty safe? Getting many calls out there? I sometimes, sorry, you can hear all the rumbling. My table has to come back down to get my back skin sore. You'll hear, yeah, you hear that little rumbling. That's just like one of those tables that go up and down, allow me to stand up and sit down. Okay, here we are. So how's work there, Lauriston? You guys had any crazy calls? I sometimes miss the rush, being out there on some good fire calls, good rescue calls. Adam, how you going, buddy? Morning. You have a good weekend? Hope everybody's safe. You had a great weekend. It's pretty safe now. I'm on the 14 days casual leave. Oh, nice. "14 days casual leave." Oh, man, that's relaxing. It's like a mini retirement. Not that you can settle your mind in 14 days. Just as it starts to settle down, you got to go back, gear up your mind again. I remember being so addicted to helping people and the calls, and I'd get off work and I'd take the pager, I'd go home and I'd be on call 24 hours a day. I just loved being on call. And then when I was off work, I'd go work on the ambulance in another town and I'd be on call 24 hours a day. And you'd sleep there, you'd sleep at the home, you eat at the home, but you're just waiting for a call. And I used to work in Banff. So Banff gets crazy in the wintertime. So you're bound to get some, and you get really good calls there, which means they're really bad. So you get some really good trauma there just because of all the ski hills around. And it used to be, the camaraderie was so great there. But you go like crazy. You're transporting patients back into Calgary. That's like over an hour-long transfer, and then you get stuck in the city, and you gotta come back. Ugh, you do that for your shift. And you just do like a 24-hour shift, a day or two. But that's enough. You get a big rush, go home, go to sleep. Make sure you got a day off before you go back into work in the fire hall again. It was a blast. You get to really know the people around there, the rescuers around there, and all the people. It's just, they put their hearts on the line there to help people out every day. My weekend was pretty good. My weekend was, I get to spend it with my wife. She's a principal at a school, so she was working as usual. They're always working hard there. And as a principal, it's nonstop. So kind of looking for a little peace and quiet. And this weekend we went out, kind of visited some friends. Did some shopping, Christmas shopping. Just kind of good. Gave a friend a break who's doing some renos on a house. Just took her out and said, hey, just come out and spend some time with us. It can be quite stressful doing renos on houses. All right, well, we're still hitting that threshold on the S&P. We're 1 minute away from, I like the fact we've taken this high out. We're in this threshold. Do we react off of this? And you're looking at Dix or Dow Jones, right? So Dow has not taken out its London high yet. Oops, crap. has not taken out the London high yet. So you want to see that happen. So we're into this wick. You might have something there, Larston, if this doesn't, because they've all taken out their London highs except Dow Jones. Right? Let's put these on the hourly. And you guys can see how London's high was taken right there. London, maybe it hasn't. What's the high on that? 36.75. Highs 36.37. So it did take out the high. And then Dow Jones. Not even close yet. We're even on the same one? Why does it look so different? E-mini, Dow Jones Futures. Okay, so we're at 8:00. Let's get down into the 1 minute now. Here's your 1 minute. So we did take out the... Oh yeah, I guess they did. Equal highs into that inversion fair value gap on the Dow Jones. We're reacting off of that now. You want to see something that provides you some support. The Dow took the London high. Your chart has a 25-minute. Oh yeah, it's the delay one. Crap. Hate these damn delays. I've already contacted these guys. I've bought this package. I have this whole package. And they still got damn delays on here. Let me get you to one that doesn't have any delays. Dow Jones. We haven't taken out Friday's high. We certainly have come back into that fair value gap here on the Friday afternoon. We did take out the London high. Yeah, I'd want to see this breakdown below here. Not a really strong directional hint there. This is NASDAQ. So we're looking for the silver bullet entry on 1, That's 10 o'clock. $10:05. This is the one that has the threshold, correct? Come on. Oh, we're already through that. We're looking for this price imbalance on the upside now. Oh, this is the 500. Yeah, we're still looking for that imbalance up here. And no silver bullet yet. ThetaWave to trading view. Have I connected ThetaWave to trading view? I haven't connected anything. I just bought into trading view and put the and bought the package. I didn't know I had to connect anything to it. Do I have to connect ThetaWave to it? Are you logged into TradingView with the email you bought the CME data with? I think so. Yeah, because it's my and they've told me that hey, yeah, we did see that you bought the data package. We don't understand why you're delayed. I'm like, I don't know why I'm delayed either. You guys are the technical people. See, ES is not delayed, but NASDAQ and Dow Jones are, but they're all in the same package. So one is, the other aren't. So I don't know what's going on there. Didn't have to buy the package. You're doing the Top Step Challenge? No, I couldn't get into that Top Step Challenge. They told me that there was a trouble getting in, and I said okay. They said wait till tomorrow because they had so many people applying for it. Then the next day I still wasn't in, so I said, what's going on? And they're like, well, we don't have you as having applied. I'm like, what are you talking about? You told me everything was good, but there was some trouble with the account, or there was trouble setting up the account. I was like, okay, well, that's why I was contacting the help people to find out how to set up the account, and now they're still going back through a bunch of stuff. So I've missed the Top Step $11 challenge, but I certainly hope you guys kick butt on it. I'm all right with it. I'm in another prop firm anyway. All right, here we go. Dow Jones. Dow Jones has its 1 minute. Oh, I'm back on this damn delay. Let's get over here. Sorry, you guys have to put up with the other screen until I can get my data sorted out with the. So this is what I'm looking for. That little run above, that 10 o'clock run above that high. We're into the wick now. We ran above this, so here is the breaker, up close candle, run below these lows. that is the order block you want to come back to if we come back. So then we'll work in that wick. If we pull $25, $50, $75, $1 minute. Still have no clean setup in there. We're getting our 12. Oh, right here is a little pop. There's a little fair. This is the 1710. Yeah, see, there's an imbalance come up. You're in it. You've gone through it. You would have taken out a high there. Bissy right here. And tech. I want to see that tech kind of break that London high and then roll over, come back down into a range. There you go. Yeah, looking for a short. Totally agree. That hit NASDAQ hit 50% of that wick on Tuesday. It's filled that 5-minute fair value gap. Looking for a short here. Taking a short right there. Fair value gap down, or hit the fair value up. Now I'm back up. Yeah. I'm going for a short. Mind you, we've already filled this here. Would have been nice if we had a bunch of candles through that in a lower fair value gap, but good morning, Derek. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, you want to see it break below this fair value gap. I may have got in a little too short, a little too soon. I want to see it break through here now. I'm getting out of that. Just wait and see. We'll get something a little more solid. Yeah, we closed on that. That fair value gap high. I'm going to seek it below here, below these lows, come back, find some support at it, and dig down. Right now we're coming into this breaker, last down close candle before I run above these highs. So we just come down and bang off of this thing. We could still come back up. So we're inside this, on that, inside this, impulse leg down below this consolidation. We came back up, hit the bottom. So that's be a nice place to continue on the downside. But you could also say breaker, back up into up close candle here, hold lows, inversion. There's lots of stuff in there still. Lauriston just shorted it. Let's wait for 26, 27. The 951 fair value gap. This guy here. Come on, Huddleston. Come on, buddy. Get the run. Get the run. Yeah. I got my pom-pom shaking for you, Huddleston. Go, go. I don't look very good in a skirt, so you just have to deal with pom-poms, I guess. You can do it. You can do it if you put your mind to it. All right, back to the order block. Now I want to see it break away from here. Keep going down. There you go. Come on down. Get out through this order block threshold. Hey, come on down. There you go. There's a threshold. Slammy jammy. Oh, Larson's getting some new bunker gear. Yeah, baby. You can get yourself a new fancy window punch now. The boys will all be like jealous. Ooh, what's that shiny window punch you got? See, I should have stayed in it. Oh, well. Oh, you're going to come in nice and shiny in your bunker gear. They're going to grab you and throw you on the ground and roll you around in your new thing just to dirty it up, man. Good for you. Nice. So was your selling feature this fair value gap right here when it closed on that? Because I think that's when you entered. When you see that fair value gap, it closed on there, popped up, closed, and then kept down. Was that your hint to you to say, no, I like that. It's pretty solid. We didn't run through. We closed on that high. So I'm good to take that short. Is that where your thinking was there? I'm just curious to know. I looked at that after I got out, and then you said I got in. I thought, I wonder if that's what he was looking at right there. That confirmation of a close on that high. Didn't go short either because I wanted it to dig deeper into the gap before shorting. Yep, that's exactly when I entered. Nice. My brain is almost 60 years old now, so I'm like 58. So my little brain picks us up. It's like a slow delay. Oh, you could have stayed in that. Oh, well, that's too late. Yeah, you ran the lows now. You're into that fair value gap. So if you took some off there and a portion off there, you're doing well. Move your stop loss to break even. That's a nice little nifty quick trade. Now we've broken this here. We're into this fair value gap. If we come back into that breaker. Is that a short from there? That's the breaker. Now you want to see it peel off of here and start coming back down. Yeah, look at that right off the breaker. So are we going to keep coming into this thing? So I'm kind of looking at this whole area right here, from that wick all the way through. That's a fill. Optimum trade entry. This is the 3-minute one here. That puts us right at 50%. Inside this inversion now. Oh no, just tagging the edge of it. Next 4 or 5 minutes. That's the 30. Still inside that one. Moved my stop to be break even, and that price was like 2 points away from it just now. Whew. I like if we trade back into this short now. I'm going to try shorting here. My stop loss above that breaker. It's just above 50%, so I'm going to stick it right on top of that guy right there. I want to see this hold now. 50, 34. I'm keying this off of this 30-minute fair value gap here. It's a 30-31 turn fair value gap fill. See if that works. It's not a Michael thing. $36 is the is a key candle for me. There she be. Little swing. I want to see that swing hold now. See this breaker hold the bottom now. If we take out that high, I'm out. I don't want to see it revisit this. Ugh. It may need to take out the liquidity just above that high and inside the Ferrari gap, though, to give it a push down further. Maybe the wick. It dug into 50% of that wick. Yeah, maybe I should just keep that above that breaker. I'll keep it just above the breaker here. This is when you shouldn't be moving stuff around. You'd be like, I should have left it where it was. $40.42. I want to see that whole high swing now. 40 to 42, there's a little swing that usually occurs in between those minutes. And then 45. It's 42. You gonna pop up there and take me out, you little shit? Yes, it's gonna run it. Doop. Dang. 40, 42. There's a 42 high right there. .45's potentially another swing, so there's your 42. Yeah, I agree. It takes these lows out. If some displacement comes back into it, that'd be worth taking. That's the 45 high. Or not 45 high, but a 45 swing point. 42, 45. .48 is the next one. Then it goes all choppy. You got 50, 55. 48. Not that these are that significant for you guys out there, but you'll see 42 is a swing, 45 is a swing, 48 should be a swing. No, it's not this time. These are the most common times you'll see swings occurring. You have 50, 52, and 55 as well. Now that we've lost this, you look at this inversion right here. Oh, it's a SIBI, not an inversion yet. It's a SIBI. What's our Dow Jones doing? Oh, it's still going sideways, hey? Let me go back to the fair value gap that it ran away from earlier at 10:10 candle. The 5 minute. Yeah, in here. Right on 62% now. Optimum trade entry, yeah. Around these little highs. Yeah, you want to see that whole sell side get taken out. Agreed. It's eating right through all that. There's a little tiny imbalance in here for mine. Okay, we're right to the edge of it. So far the bodies are respecting that SIBI. See where this candle closes. I like the next 7 minutes will be key for me. Remember me telling you 50 is a swing? There's a 50. 52, there's a swing. $36, $40, $42, $45, $50, $52, $55, $58. That's a 55 right there, really small one though. Then you're looking for 58 and 2. I think it's going to run these highs here now. We're already through the threshold of this guy. Didn't even come back and touch that inversion. Going for that wick high now, I think. Yep, taking the highs out. Boom. Daily volume imbalance. Running for that old high on Tuesday now. Yeah, 50% of that wick is done. There's 50% of the wick right here. That's it right there. Boom. Okay. 1 minute. It broke above this, gapped, came back down, tagged the highs. Not going to get on that. I was hoping it'd come back into this breaker here. Glad to have gotten out when the breaker gave way. I'm not sure about this movement, but it does look like 16.049.5 high. Might be its objective. Let me get back into this crappy delay one. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Running for that high. I would just like to see them come down and clip this order block here. It sounds like Michael took out a lot of people in the private one. A lot of fake people, wow. TikTok 3 ride. Theft is done, wow. I love Michael's confidence. I thought about everything. He's thinking about entering into everything. He's like, no, I think I'll just make a new world record. That's all. Here and stop out. Cute. Cute, Michael. Very cute. I'm just curious to see if it gets back into this little breakaway here. Are you still with us, Lauriston? Or did you bail out when broke the high? Just tagging the top of that now. Yes, there are lots of imbalances below us here. If it runs these highs, what have we got on the weekly? Yeah, there's that weekly fair value gap up top here. So unless that's the big draw, which I think it is the big draw on liquidity, we have equal highs here. Fair value gap. That, I think, is the draw on the liquidity this week for up prices. But there is, like you say, there is a lot down here, Derek. Look at all this. There's a ton of liquidity down there. Lots of bissies. Now, if we run this high, we're supposed to get a little retracement back in November. Early December? Is that what it's supposed to be? It's supposed to be a small retracement before the big continuation on the upside. So let me just look at this. I'm just playing here, so don't take anything I'm saying as a gospel. Get down to the 1 minute again. There's the dip in. Yes, I agree. Might want to take a gander down there. The question is whether or not it runs for all those highs on the weekly there. Threshold is holding. I haven't seen Kevin for a while. Hope he's doing okay. A little choppy sideways today. Wow, there's a ton of, look at talk about ding, 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 ding. All that across the top, flat. Dow Jones. Hello, Adam. Well, while we're watching this paint dry, I'm going to go grab me a coffee. I will be back shortly. I want to see it dig down deeper into that. I definitely want to see this thing get hit here. We are clipping into that. Bissy. I have to do some research on that. Premium subscription comes with 70% off the next 4 days. So I extended my year pretty solid price of $200 for 13 months. It said. You know, the fact that earlier it didn't come back to the fair value gap on the 5 minute, at 9:45. $9:30, 9:45. I've indicated that it intends to go back up there anyway. Well, there's the inversion right here. I know I'm form-fitting everything here, but oops. There's too many. That guy right there. So it broke above it, opened on the above, then came back in, tagged it one time, and then left on the 5 minute. That should have been the telltale sign right there on the 5 that we as soon as this closed above, opened on and closed above this, came back, tagged it. For me, that would have been the visual sign for me to see that that was going up higher. Yeah, it's also on the 15 minute, he said. Yeah, I bet you if you line that sucker up right there from the bottom of that fair value, or the top of the fair value gap it just created, if it came down and just tagged that, I bet you that lines up with that little order block I was pointing out on the 1 minute. That puts that right in the middle of that thing. So 1 minute. Right on top of that guy right there. That's the one I want to look for. So if we come down and tag that, that would be the top of the 15 minute fair value gap. Right there. And there's a little price imbalance there too on the 15 minute. I don't know if that's the same on your guys' charts. 5 minute. It's a little tiny guy right there. That puts us right into that. Let me just extend this in case we ever end up getting it. I think I'll start to watch the Dixie. If I did, I would have gone long this morning. 1010 fair value gap. 1010, there was a fair value gap. That price didn't return to it. Ran down further. That's where I expected to come back to give me the silver bullet trade at 1010. There was a fair value gap that price did not return to. I don't see one at 1010. Am I in the right one? There was the 1014. This fair value, this silver bullet. I didn't have anything in here at 7 o'clock or at 10 o'clock. That's the first one right there, silver bullet entry there for that low. Which is what we did take, but did not. But Lauriston was the only one that got some. I got like $50 out of it or something, but he caught this one. I'm trying to see where we could have seen something here. No. On the 5 minute 10:10. Oh, right here. Yeah. That's the one you were talking about, Derek. Yeah. Never came back to it. I think I'll start watching things if I did. Call along this morning. All right. So we clipped the box, but we still have not come back into that 15 minute. We did break above the high, come back and tag it nicely on the 15 minute. 5 minute. Yeah, that little dip down there was right to the top of the high. Typically an indication that it will be back shortly. I get on the call this morning and find out what's going on with these this delay. There's no delay in this one. Still not worth it for me to look at that. Had a limit order to close price at 954. Didn't come back to that price point. Canceled it. Sell side liquidity. It was taken. Also sell side in 5 minute. Well, there it goes. We have let's see body get above this stuff here. There's a big impulse leg. Little wick up, take out the highs, come back, take out the lows. A little fair value gap here.
I don't know if you guys celebrate Christmas or not. You guys all, has your wives done all your shopping, like mine? She's already wrapped presents. The tree is up already. There's already presents under the tree. She's even done, she's trying to do a little bit of stocking stuffers now. It's like we're in November and she's already done Christmas stuff. It's like choppy chop today. Don't look at these guys. I'm not sure about this being used the same method. For example, if you deposit 5,000, get $100,000 profit, you can withdraw 6,000 back in the same card. No fees. There we come. Wife has decorated the house for sure. Empty nesters here, so only 2 grandkids to buy for. Oh, that sucks. Not married. Live with my mom and younger siblings. They buy and I cook. I like it. Community support. Families working together. I love to hear. They were dipping into that little spot one more time. I think we just ran those lows out, did we not? Yep, we just tipped below them. A few pipettes. So again, I want to see this run back into this little area right here, into this candle. How many siblings have you got, Lauriston? I got one older brother. He's 364 days older than me. I was born on July 17th. He was born on July 18th. Almost a year ahead. So we get to be twins for a day. How long have your kids been gone for, Derek? And you guys don't have to answer any of these questions. If they're personal, you just don't bother typing. I won't be offended. Lauriston, you're not married. You're a firefighter and you're not married? He's probably one of those guys that goes into calendar mode. We used to call it calendar mode. We're like, okay, boys, the fire is out. We got to return to the hall. Everybody go to calendar mode. And we'd all just take off our bunker jackets and just sit there in the back of the truck with our arms hanging out, just kind of with your helmet on, looking out at the streets with the soot on your face, the girls swooning at you. That was our calendar mode. Yeah, we're almost twins. Well, we would have been twins, but he's a year older than me. Red hair, looks nothing like me whatsoever. When we meet up with our private jets, we're going to have these convos over drinks. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure we're going to share a lot of firefighter stories, my friend. See if this holds price here. Inside this one, actually, those two are engulfing that one, so I would say here. Threshold lines up with a full fill. I wish I was in calendar mode working entirely on making money for a while. It's got family and money for a while. Good for you, man. Get your priorities right. Family. I love it. Supporting your family, taking care of people. We're all on this planet together. It boggles me every time I look at these. And I'm one of those guys that loves a reel, a good reel too. I love a good rescue reel where they rescue the dogs or they rescue a wild animal. My dream is to be able to go diving and see a whale in distress, and I get to go over there and cut him free from a net and just watch him as he kind of gives me the eye, gives me the whale. Like, thanks, buddy, and then goes away. That would be my, bucket list. I'd be quite happy if I was just attach a scuba tank to my wheelchair when I'm old, push me in the ocean, let me go look for some distressed animals, go save them. That would be my final bucket list thing. I'd love that. I just love it when I see turtles being saved, animals being saved, and yeah, I think, man, we're all living on this planet together. We're all here sharing the planet. I see so much anger, so much hate out there. It's so unnecessary. Don't matter the color of your skin. You know what? You peel your skin off, we're all the same color underneath. We all bleed the same color. We all love our families. We all love our kids. I've only had to save an animal twice in my years of service. Oh my God, I can tell you a story, Lauriston. I went up, you know, we always get called for saving cats in trees, right? Have you ever had to save a cat in a tree? And just so you know, my trusty viewers out there, cats actually do die in trees. They don't just come down. Many arborists, you talk to an arborist and you're going to know, many of them will tell you they'll find a dead cat in a tree. Some of them, they just get so scared they stay up there. And anyway, we won't talk about that stuff. But here's a good story. We had this call. We take this, the aerial ladder to, it was a Bronto. We have a Bronto with an articulating arm. And we got called for this. Little kid was saying, my cat is in a tree. We're like, oh, we'll do a public service. And we'll just get this cat. And I see this cat and he starts climbing up this big old pine tree. Like he's way up there. And we take the aerial ladder out. We set it all up. We're going up and up and up and up and up. And this cat keeps climbing. And I'm like, here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. I'm like, what's your cat's name? Kids yells up the cat's name. So I was sitting there in my full bunker gear, and I'm thinking, this cat's going to lose it when I get a hold of him. So I finally get up there. I see this cat, and I'm like, here, kitty. And it's just looking at me like, I will take out your eyes if you come anywhere near me. So I was like, flip my visor down, like, this is going to be nasty. And I'm smiling. He's right here, kid. Your cat's right here. I'm trying to reassure the kid down below. And I look at this cat. The cat looks at me like, make your move, mister. Make your move. So I kind of lunged at this cat, grabbed a hold of him, and I hear the crowd. I'm like, I got it. And this cat, they can't hear it. Luckily, they can't hear this cat. It's just like, it's just sticking its claws right into my bunker gear. You can hear the popping as the nails are just scratching away at my things. Like, I will take you out, man. I will take you out. And I've got a hold of this cat and I'm trying to pin him to my bunker gear, and this thing's doing everything it can to escape, right? So I'm thinking, like, I got it. And these kids cheering away. The family members are cheering. I'm thinking, holy man, if I went up this thing without bunker gear on, this cat would have shredded me and stayed in the tree. But we got the cat down. But I've done bear rescues. You know, they've shot bears in trees, and we've had to go and get the bear. And then the conservation guys got to come in and get them out. No cougars. No, just cats. Horse in a river once. We had flooding. Because we got a lot of ranches around here. So we had a horse in a river we had to rescue. Nothing else. No other major animals that I can think of. Oh yeah, they're not. Cats don't just jump into your arms and purr, let me tell you. Do you have any river rescues or anything like that? Lauriston, out your way. Those lows are taken. Yeah, if we start getting back into this area here, I like that candle. So if we get back in below these lows, that might be a nice long. You missed the majority of the story. Made some eggs and breakfast. Oh, smart. Keep your... I'm just living off of honey and coffee, man. Good for you, Derek. Yeah, we were just talking about rescuing cats. Yeah, you'd be buying it at a premium. If you look at the range we're in here, yeah. I like to see that hold. I'd keep my stop loss relatively short right below this guy here. Came back up inside the threshold. Working inside this fair value gap now. High to low. I want to see this give up now. Come back into here. Just hit it again. So you're looking for this guy. Excuse me. This guy here and that guy there. Order block here now. Looks like we're starting to compress. You should see a move at what time limit away to 1. Next couple of minutes we should see a turn. Not really a river rescue, but I had to pull out an occupied vehicle outraging of floodwaters. Use the winch on the fire truck. Oh, that's awesome. You know, we had got an RTA recently through. Felt sorry for the guy. His legs were ripped off from the knees. Ouch. Man, it just brings back instant flashbacks. We had a, I won't even talk about that one. It's kind of gory. Some people might not like it. But I'll tell you the funny one. We did have a flood conditions, and we had some tourists coming down the highway, and people drive. They don't understand black ice conditions in the mountains, where you'll have a sunny side where the sun comes down and hits the road and, you know, melts the snow, melts the ice, and then you go into shadow again, and that's black ice in there. And if you're on a curve, you're just gonna, if you're going too fast, you're just gonna take the edge. Anyway, this couple of Asian guys had lost control of a car, and they went into the river, and they literally like tumble dried, just like bum 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 down the river. They literally were facing, and this is like glacial runoff water. This is like super ice cold, right? And the car was turned around facing upstream, windshield wipers going, and the headlights are still on underwater. These guys were hanging outside of the car, sitting on the window. They'd open up the window and they were sitting on the ledge of the window, holding onto the roof rack on both sides, and the water was raging over their chest. Like the car was completely submerged, and these guys were holding onto the roof rack, and you could see they were losing their strength because the water was so ice cold. So we couldn't get out there and get to them because they were way out in the middle of the river. So we called helicopter rescue, and they came in with one of the wardens. He came in on a rope, and they literally hugged this guy with his legs, grabbed him, pulled him out of the car, and the helicopter moved him to the side of the shore, and he just kind of let go of him, and we jumped in the water, grabbed him, pulled him out, took him back to the ambulance. And you got to be real careful when people are hypothermic, right? When they're getting cold water over them. And this guy didn't speak a lick of English, not a word of English. And I'm like taking off the clothes, trying to, warm him up slowly, turn up the ambulance heat, and then to put some, hot packs into his groin and his armpits. And I tell you, he learned English really fast because I put the hot packs in his groin, and he said, hot, 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 hot. And I was like, oh, is that burning you? Sorry about that, buddy. So I had to kind of wrap him up. But boy, that's the only English he knew was hot, hot, hot. But you saved him, saved his buddy. The poor car had to get craned out of there because it was long gone. But I thought it was kind of cute. The poor guy didn't speak any English except one word that he obviously learned that came in handy for him. Burning his junk. All right. Don't get that much use of. Get them here and there. Oh yeah, in the mountains, when you got mountain stuff, there's tourists that come. They do some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I had a guy flag us down one day. Some tourist flagged me down in Banff. He's like, hey, you guys. And I'm like, he's kind of waving weird. So we pull over and we're like, yeah, how's it going? And the guy's like, hey, can you guys fix this? We're like, oh man, your finger's dislocated, buddy. He's like, yeah, I can't afford an ambulance, and I can't afford the hospital visit. I'm like, well, I know how to fix it, but you need an X-rays, make sure that's not broken. And he's like, yeah, I can't afford all that stuff. Can you just fix it here? And he sticks his hand inside the ambulance. I'm like, no. I was so tempted to just grab his thumb though and just go, just give it a little pop back in. But yeah, tourists just walked up to the car with a gibbled thumb. It's like, you can't hitchhike with a thumb looking like that, buddy. I'm like, well, if you give it a quick pull, you might be able to put it back in, but not a good idea without X-rays. So I don't know if you ever pulled on it. I'm like, sorry, I can't help you, man. Yeah, we've had some. I just all these calls come ripping into my head right now. One day you have to remind me. I'll tell you about the zombie call. It was it was like a zombie. I'm sure there's people here that go, I don't want to keep hearing all your stories. Just get back to the markets. All right, so we've got these breaks above this high again. We did not get below the lows. So we're back into that 1 minute seek and destroy thing, taking out the highs, taking out the lows. Taking out the high again. Yeah, I've had a kind of a colorful career. I used to work for the coroner's office. I used to pick up dead bodies for $15 a body. You get an extra $5 if they were decomposing. So you were trying to make your haul, you make your money as quick as you could. So you respectfully pick up these poor deceased people and bring them back to the coroner's office, weigh them, tag them, make your $15. What you do when you're in school, make anything you can. Gonna get lift off now. Just keep saying, look, Darren, I'm giving you all these opportunities to get in off this bar. Give you 2 opportunities to get in, but you didn't take it. I want to say decent run below those lows though. So now we got above this inversion fair value gap. See how the body broke above it, come back to it. Bang, right there. And then they were off again. So this inversion fair value gap's holding price right now. Look at this guy right there. And you'll see how we've broke above it with the body, came back to it, tagged it, ran the highs. I will remind you to tell you about the zombie call. The zombies? What the hell? Yeah, well, this guy, I say zombie, but he was walking like a zombie down the road. He was post-ictal. He just had a seizure. Fell through a plate glass window. We get the call for man's just had a seizure, fell through a plate glass window. So you're like, oh my goodness, and he looked like a zombie walking down the road because he was kind of like dragging his leg. Anyway, I'll tell you about that later. It's kind of gory, but interesting. Yeah, I'd rather take it if it went below these lows as well. But we may just get a return back into the same thing we were looking at over here. Consolidation, break above consolidation, come back into that candle right there. This guy here is like this guy here. Little tiny bissy going on. That's probably reaching for that daily high now, isn't it? Yeah. Just about to take out that high from Tuesday. right there. 15,993. I think this is the one Derek was calling for earlier on 16,051. I think that's what Derek was calling for. Yep. That's what Derek was mentioning earlier. Wow, it's almost like $60 difference between MT5's high and TradingView's high. That's 1651 and right there 15,993. So $58 difference. I do think it goes to 1649.5 now, but I'm not in it unless it comes back to the fair value gap you pointed out. Yeah. And this could be the 18 candle, 1718. So right off the top of this, a little fair value gap busy. This is 50% of that small little range. Optimum trade entry is right back in towards this fair value gap down here. That's inside this breaker. Not really a breaker. Last outcut, it didn't go below these lows here. This would be the breaker for this little range here. Up, down, break the lows. So that whole range, that whole piece there brings you right into the optimum trade entry. We'll see if this holds price up here, old highs. Yeah, you could say it's the parent breaker of that little run there. And these two guys are these two are inside this one here, which would say that would be like the parent run down below these lows. We get down from here though, if we get into this breaker, these two 2-minute candles, that puts us in optimum trade entry. Can you go to the 2-minute time frame? That's a breaker right there on a 2-minute. Return to there. Yeah, that would be a breaker right there. Up close, run below these lows here. Right off of it right there. You see that? Tag the top of it. Now, do we dig into it a bit more? Get into this small little range here, get an optimum trade entry. Yeah, okay, we're digging down in there now. So 62% puts you right on the middle, the threshold of that little fair value gap in here on the 2-minute. So do we just come out for an optimum trade entry and go higher, or are we running these lows, equal lows out now back into that fair value gap and that candle we've been looking at over here? See, that provides some support. Come back down. Just like that. Threshold puts us here. So true. Don't mess with lunchtime, hey? I'm just trying to read it like by the minute. Order block to order block inside a really tight little... I'm not reaching too far out. I'm just trying to look at this inside this range right here now. This seems to be the best opportunity to get along. And where would you go? I would go right back into this little fair value gap above. If you're playing lunchtime bounce around, then you go into a discount PD array that's down in here inside this order block breaker. So that breaker, if you hit the breaker at 62%, then you come back up into this guy here. There's a little chunk of, that would be my little paper trade from there to there during lunch hour. Not that you should be trading lunch hour. But if we come back for 1 o'clock and take this lot out and then start running back up again after lunch, what do you guys think of that idea? Unless this is the 1 o'clock high, take that out again and then finally come back into the range for the day and leave that high untouched. So you have equal highs, relative equal highs on the daily then. Right? These relative equal highs stick around. Oh no, we took them out already. Oh yeah, we're way above that already. No, we're not. Right there. Unless this 25-minute delay has already got me above there. Did you hit that high already on yours? I don't have a 25. I got a big delay on mine. I think I like your second option, taking out the highs then moving down to the PM session. Yeah. So see something like here, up, down, coming to this zone, clear the lunch, the high just before lunch. Oh no, that's right at lunch. Then run down and take these lows out. Is the high on trading view? Okay. Huddleston will be right back. Let's go up here. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that if they hold that off and then you push that tomorrow, the equal highs, like you create those relative equal highs, like if you come up to just short or right on the top of that Tuesday's high, reject off of that, and then come back into this range, pick up some of this trailing liquidity here, and then run it up tomorrow. Like hovering just below those low or those highs there. That's the high we're looking for right there. 15,996. So that's the highs right there. This is worth 15 handles for you. Right there. Dig into that. Dip it, tap it. And then go back up to this guy. No, if we lose that, then the threshold of this, then we're looking to run these lows out right away. Or rejection blocks again. Wick does the damage. We'll see how that candle closes now. It's a 31 candle too. There should be a swing point right here. Yep. That was your drawdown. Run to the top of this. Now we want to get through that. Open and close on it. Come on. There you go. Now start running up into here. And that would have been a 15 handle freebie right there. Yeah, that equal low looks like so tasty. So we're going to get through this order block in order to get up here. We're just filling that fair value gap there now. This either has to provide support now to get on top of it, to get up into here, or, and that order block needs to be eaten through. Lovely. Start digging into it. We're already above this fair value gap here. Lovely, lovely. Threshold. Come back right at the opening. See that opening right on top of that fair value gap. Dip in, touch this guy, go back up. Wow, I was trying to watch this on a 1 minute and try to watch the arrays that it's reaching for. I don't know if it blows through the midpoint of this guy. Then we're reaching for down here. We're between these two right now. Tempted to take a short to the lows. I'd probably take a short to the lows here. Gonna lose a threshold here. Get back into the premium of this little range here. Lots of liquidity sitting there. And then run for this. Threshold, threshold. One of these is going to give away here. Up or down. Come on, Daddy needs some new dice. I've shaken all the spots off of this gambler. Let's go. Come on. Up or down? Yeah, it's a 50-50. Snake eyes. We're going to roll a 7. Roll a snake eyes. It's like we're kind of bouncing between these two inversion fair value gaps now, which is still pretty much that order block and that order block, or just this is just that algo mark in time. What are you seeing there, Lauriston, that makes you want to go short on that? And I'm not judging by any stretch. I'm just curious as to what it is you're looking at. Maybe I'm not seeing it. Just to wait till after lunch. Yeah. I like that 1 o'clock, 1 to 1:30, where it just unloads and starts going in the direction you want it to go, or takes out the lows. I think this is definitely the target for after lunch. I just want my little validation from here to here. Just say, look, you just got 15 handles. Saw the break-in structure. Okay. Like this one you see here, you mean? Yeah, you want to see it break down below here. Nice big bold candle, come back into it, or come back into that fair value, or that consolidation, I should say, and then get short from there. That would leave those equal highs, relative equal highs. Looking for some feasting tomorrow. Not seeing anything right now. So now we're between this guy and that guy. Or over here. Threshold. Inversion. What time was that? 40. That's the 40-42. $31, $36, 41, 42. If it doesn't take out the high during lunch, then I think it will do it this afternoon. Yeah, like the run out for lunch, and then drop down for this. Well, my paper trade stop loss is sitting down in here. I just wanted my 15 handles paper from there to there. It's like triple highs here now. Which is the order? That's the difficult question. Even Michael doesn't usually know which one is going to go first, yeah. Yeah, it's just a guessing game at this point. You could argue both sides of it right now. And like he says, if you can argue both sides, you shouldn't be in a trade. We're just looking for low-hanging fruit. Right now we're digging roots. We're trying to find some tree. Well, good thing I didn't take that trade, because it looks like it's going to take me out there on my paper idea. Yep, that would have been my paper. That would have been more paper money gone. Now it's tipped the low. Back inside this. We're still inside that breaker there, not high. We got relative equal lows here now. Lows, triple highs. It's got to go to take these out now. It's just tipped that little low there. Inside that order block. Fair value gap. Threshold. 11 more minutes. Starting stating I need to fill out oh, it's saying I need to fill out some paperwork here. So you need to fill out the information, paperwork. Nope. Okay. Do you guys have any idea where I have to go to fill that paperwork out for the CME? Adams in a short. Broke below here and here. Took out the lows, came back inside the fair value gap. This is where you're getting short at them right here. I'll have to ask him on trading view here under that we can see Adams trade real time. If he's short on this guy. I think Adams looking for a break below these lows here. Come back into this fair value gap. I think he's trading off short here. Am I right, Adam? 12:36 order block, 2 minutes. Off the 2 minute. Oh, what does it say? 2 minutes. That fair value gap. 12:36, 36 order block off of here. Okay, so you're saying it return into here. So if you lose the threshold of this, be careful, they're not going to run for this. I don't know where your stop loss is. %62% puts you back up in here, 50%. I like it right off of here. We've come back in, filled that imbalance, come back up and tagged it. Where are you going to aim for? Lows, low. Watch this candle here. And we're just riding around inside this inversion now. Participants. On NQ, you could see it going for $1,600 liquidity before it goes higher. Yep. Just stay inside that little range, hey? Right as lunch opened, 15 minutes. Equal lows are such a pressure. precious prize. Yes, they are. Look at all this liquidity they're building up on this downside here. I should be right back. Oh wow, look at that sucker go. Look at that, it came down just enough to take out my stop loss on paper and then went right through. Never did take it out completely. Wow, right on the money. That's too precise with your stop loss. Wow. Okay. I won't bask in any ego or glory on that one at all, because I would have been taken out right on the freaking money. So there's the run up, 1 o'clock. Now we've taken out the high. Paper traders worldwide, you're drowning in paper, my friend. Ah, that's funny. Good one, Derek. Might get an opportunity to go long. Well, I see a high at 16,115. 16,115. Which one do you see? I've got this guy here, which is 1662. July 31st high. Yeah, I'm already through all of that on my one. We're just tapping that weekly high now. Or that weekly fair value gap, which has hit the bottom of it. That was the draw on liquidity we talked about earlier. Look at that, right on the button. Okay. Go lower, yeah. 5 minute. Yeah, I just hit that weekly high right there. What is that? 1644. And it will be way different on your guys' charts. 1644. Sorry, let me just double check that again. This candle's high is 1622. 16022. 16022. Oh, it's that blue line there, okay. $222. So it was right there. That was the bottom of the weekly fair value gap. We're banging off of that right now. Dixie 5 minute. Now Dixie, I know I have is non 5 minute. 5 minute. Right off that breaker. Inside the fair value gap. Just hit it nicely right there. Filled that in. You're right, Lauriston. That could be a return inside that breaker. Fair value gap. Fill. Start to see a run down now. Now that would, that'd be further upside on the NASDAQ then. Okay, well, it appears my Top Step guys have been looking into that account. It appears the code was entered successfully on the 11th, and a new account was created under account number blah 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 on your TradingView platform. Oh, I might need your help, Lauriston, trying to. It appears they've got my account. They did do my account in the Veterans Day special. Now I've got to figure out how to get that attached in here. I might need your help there, Lauriston, or Derek. Maybe you can give me a hand trying to figure out how they attach my account number to my the Top Step to my TradingView. Yeah, I'm ready now. I just don't know how to attach it, and I don't want to put it on obviously live on the channel there. Are you in? Do you have access to the Skype account? Did I give you access to that? Oh, you're not tagged to a lending company. Okay. Okay, if you can talk me through it, that'd be great. If not, you now have access to the Breakfast Club on Skype. I don't think I have a trade of 8. Let me have a look. Oh, no worries. I'm logging into Trading of 8. I'm creating an account at Trade of 8 right now.
Hey bro, you hearing me?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm cool, I'm cool. Yeah. Um all I need to do, I'm from the Caribbean, by the way, if you're hearing my accent.
Oh, it's a totally cool accent, my friend. I love it. Okay, let me look on Trading View here, see what I got. Okay, so I'm trying to get onto my Google Mail.
Yeah, you're hearing me, Darren?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, my system cut off for a bit. So yeah, you're signed into TradeWaveTrader?
I'm trying to. They're saying they've sent me a confirmation. I'm just trying to get back into my Google here.
Oh, alright.
I guess they sent me a converse, a confirmation that I'm their email. Gmail. Okay, so okay. I still haven't got a confirmation email from him yet.
Oh, from Top Step?
From TradeOvate.
Oh. Could you log into your Top Step, like view your dashboard?
Top Step. Let me see what I got here. It appears the code was entered. Firm trust. Okay. Log in.
You may have to go through a short tutorial of the Top Step dashboard before you get access to your dashboard.
Oh, okay. There's correct username, password. Great. Now my password's not. Forgot your current password. Click reset. Man, oh man. Okay. shop. Well, I'm still getting no confirmations coming through on my email here. ThetaWave. Create user. Got that. It says we've got to. I've read and agree with the terms. ThetaWaveTrader.com. I tell you, technology is not my thing. That's why we run into burning buildings, man. It doesn't take much intelligence. You run in when everybody else is running out. You grab people.
That takes courage.
This is more stressful trying to figure out how to use it. Computers and sign-ins and passwords, and then you got to try and remember them all. And okay, accept cookies. Maybe that'll help. Create user. Got that. ThetaWaveTrader@gmail.com. Got that. How come there's no... I don't have any confirmations coming through my mail.
You check your spam folder or junk folder.
Okay, let me check that. Junk folder. Where the heck did I find my junk folder now? Okay. Your devices: meet, play, map, search.
Yeah. But don't click any emails in your junk folder, because sometimes I don't know like where your email registered, but sometimes you may get phishing emails, and those emails tend to go directly to your junk folder. So
Right.
just look for Top Step, and if you don't see it in Top Step, you go back to your inbox.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything in my trash. I don't see anything in spam. I don't see anything in my inbox.
One last thing then. In your inbox, you would see focused messages, and you'll see other messages to the top. Go to other messages and see if you see that under those messages, under that tab.
Yeah, no, there's I got maybe half a dozen messages in my inbox, and none of them are to do with Top Step or ThetaWave.
Oh. Can you log into ThetaWave at all? No, can you log into your Top Step at all?
No, I can't. That's why I just had them send me to change my email address, or my to change my password, and they're still having trouble with they said they're going to send me something to my email, and I have nothing in my email box yet. And I've refreshed it multiple times, and I still have nothing coming in.
You make
50 social, LinkedIn, YouTube.
Yeah, you may have to wait until Top Step sort out your password login issues first before you start the challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No big deal. I'll have to I'll talk to them. ThetaWave, I haven't got anything from them. Yeah. Well, that's a shame.
I know.
They'll probably end up getting to the point where they'll cancel my thing because I haven't done any trades. Let's say you haven't met your minimum trade, so.
I would not think. Well, I don't think so because the issue is well, the problem is on their part, not yours.
Right. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to write them a letter saying still not working.
Yeah. You ever tried going into the support, the live support?
The live supports on TradingView?
On Top Steps website, they oh no, they don't have support for any one that's not logged into Top Step. I can try to speak with them on your behalf if you like.
Sure. I'm gonna try this here.
Let's see, messages. Can you give me like your name so I'll just tell them?
It'll be ThetaWaveTrader or Darren Hancock.
Can you send a message in the?
Yeah, I'll send it in the site here.
And I'll type it in and tell them.
Well, it doesn't look like it's going through. Can you still see? Can you still see that live, or has that all been shut down now?
On Skype?
On let me put it on Skype here.
Let me send a message. Wait, I'm seeing you type. Alright, I'll send this to them and see what they tell me.
Okay.
I'll send them a message and well, I'm waiting on their reply.
Where's my inbox here? It doesn't reconnect. ThetaWaveTrader. I don't have information. Confirmation on this. Let me double check this. Checking a junk folder, another junk folder they may have sent it to.
That's what they told you.
No, I've got a different. I'm talking to Top Step on a different email account, and they're. Yeah, I don't see anything on them. Down here is the 13th. Put in here, Top Step.
So what this agent was saying is that you can speak with them without logging into your dashboard by just going on their website homepage.
If I go to the website homepage, okay, let me go here. So,
at the bottom right hand side, you're supposed to see an option to chat with them.
Top Step.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what typical apply of the day. Oh, this is robot. We gotta talk to this damn robot again.
No, but they'll connect you to an agent if the robot can't help you.
Platform connection instructions. And a new account was created under account number. I'm going to try this one and go here.
So the Dixie just went to the 5-minute breakup, but the Dow, Nasdaq, and S&P did not do anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't I not just sign in here? It says agree to the non-official. Yes, I agree. Okay, this is okay, my email address. If you're still unable to connect reading this page, please select the platform for more help. Trading combined must simulate environment option when logging into ThetaWave. Otherwise, your connection will be unsuccessful. It's possible to trade on TradingView again and purchase new ThetaWave trading combine and enable the TradingView add-on. The TradingView add-on is available for all ThetaWave users. Here is an article on how to get started on the add-on ThetaWave. But I can't get signed on to ThetaWave. That's the problem. And I can't seem to find this. They're asking me about the CME account. Okotoks. I agree. Incorrect username or password. Oh man.
Yeah. You could try speaking to an agent and they should be able to assist you. But you have to put where the problem was not listed in, or the solution that they gave you was not helpful, and they should be able to connect you to an agent.
Connection add to error message. Yes, connection was limited. No, I'm not receiving either of the message errors. So please let me know in detail what issue is you're having with the platform. Feel free to include screenshots or anything else you may find helpful to our agents. Oh man. Okay. Capture, open. Thank you. Now for the last step, could you please explain us what you also need? Single step crucial. Trading support gets information they need to help you. Make sure you are willing to necessary your TradingView combined account number, which platform you're using, the date, the detailed description of what happened. Provide your detailed description. You can simply type see previous message. Okay. Yeah, no worries. All right, well, I'm going to I'm not going to put the rest of you through this, me ruffling around with TradingView. I'm going to close this session down for today. I'm going to be chatting with Lauriston here on the Skype while I try and figure out how to get access to all this stuff and connect my funded account to this, and then try and sort out all this issue with the delay in data. But
Yeah, so you got to connect to or sign in your dashboard.
I got to sign into the dashboard here.
Oh, so you got your username and password?
No, I still don't have any of that stuff. I've got I've got 0 here. Let me just see if I can see if they sent me anything more here.
Yeah.
Telegram. Not
Yeah, once you get to sign into your dashboard, everything else will be easy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it says that's been registered, but I don't have any ThetaWaveTrader gmail.com. So why is that not in my inbox yet? Yeah, I've got Edge, Workspace, Work Order Confirmation Number, Workspace, Philip. No, I have no message from those guys yet from ThetaWaveTrader, yeah, gmail.com.
Yeah, but I guess you could tell them if they're in the chat still.
Oh, they're just bots just sending me to some. It just says we'll respond to your email. We have between 5:30 a.m. and 8 p.m. So they're not sending me to anybody. The bot's just pushing me off and say you can wait till somebody can contact you. Lovely. Okay. So we're not going to get any joy out of that. Okay, Trade of 8 is there. Top Step hasn't given me anything yet. And these guys, what are they saying? Okay. Do you know how to get to that information on CME? Like sign that paperwork? Because when I go here,
On TradingView?
on TradingView, yeah, you see that it says your data is delayed because of the Chicago Board of Trade, or this one here is you're delayed because of Chicago Mercantile Exchange Globex. You got to get all this data from all these places. Well, they said that you have to get, when you go over here, they say that you have to, it comprises 4 designated contact markets, the CME, CBOT, and all this stuff. He says, but I see you need a subscription there. And I said, I've already got one. So he says, okay, I found it. How come it's not working? And it says you need to fill out the exchanges agreement before you proceed. I'm like, where would I find that?
So do you request a refund?
I requested a refund on some big $119 package. I just went to the CME one, which was $5 a month or something. And I've already paid for a premium membership for this thing already. I'm already premium member, and so far I'm not getting squat. So he's not telling me where the heck I can fill that information. So I need to fill out the information. Exchanges agreement. Nothing. So
I never purchased any packages from TradingView other than the Pro package, but nothing additional because I never traded futures before. I only started trading futures recently with TopStep.
right. So what they're going to look for is when you go in there, they give you all these things, and this is the group, the CME Group Mini, and it gives you all of these, and it's only $5 a month, and that's the one he's talking about, which I already have. So I don't know.
To me, that's an issue that they on their part. That's their fault. They're supposed to do something to fix the issue. You already paid for your subscription.
Oh yeah, I've paid, and I paid before the big sale. I got the 50% off, but then they had the Black Friday sale, and that was 70% off.
Yeah.
So
I guess I think well, if I were you, I would unsubscribe from the data because the data is delayed and you're just spending money for nothing.
that's right. I'm gonna make sure.
Yeah.
It appears the code was entered successfully. Blah 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 blah. Trading View Specialist. One step, one rule. The top 1%. Trust. Need more information. Help Center. Discord, Instagram. Okay, are you able to log into TraderVate and view your account? Let me reply to this. Nope. passwords and login. Well, I'm trying to get these guys to connect us on it. So your account number that you have for trading or for Top Step, do they have a specific, like you didn't get to pick your own name, they gave you a specific, their own account number, right? With a bunch of numbers and that attached to the end of it?
Well, yeah, they gave me my account number. They give me my username, yeah, and the password that I got. Well, the password is my password, but they gave me everything else.
Oh, I see. I've got that. Where would I email from you guys sending it to you as well. Which email are you sending it to? And you send me confirmation on okay. Well, they really ran out those highs now, hey? They just took out that high back in July now? 14th? Am I still on this thing? Oh, shit. I'm gonna stop streaming now. Goodbye, everybody. I was sorry. If you've been listening to me and poor Lauriston just go on and on about this trading view and stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the live streaming. And sorry, I apologize for, I didn't realize I was still streaming with you guys. I'll see you guys on tomorrow. Be safe.